This guy in Natlan.
Did you hear what happened with the sky in Natlan?
The sky in Natlan. Oh, what happened now?
Did you hear what happened with the sky in Natlan?
The sky in Natlan. Oh, what happened now?
Did you hear what happened with the sky in Natlan?
This guy in Natlan. All they talk about.
The sky in Natlan. Oh, what happened now?
This guy in Natlan.
Did you hear what happened with the
All they
sky
talk
in
about.
Natlan?
The sky in Natlan. Oh,
All they talk
what
about.
happened now?
Did you hear what happened with the sky in Natlan?
Alright. Get straight to it. Shutting up
Sky in Natlan.
my live. No, I'll actually do this stuff. I've been doing the side quests my own time. And I had to like do something to do. Because like some random character was occupied, so yeah. Alright, let's do Act 3 before I get spoiled by a bunch of people on the internet when the update hasn't even been out for like a week. Or maybe a week. Who's that red-haired person?
Oh, it's been a few days since we said bye to the others in Nasha Town. Still no news about Rarer, though. Where could he have slunk off to? If only he was gone for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
Hello, you must be the traveler in Paimon?
Radomir.
Mr. Flint has been looking for you. Unfortunately, there's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry. He thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
The Wild Hunt? Oh, uh-oh. We better get over there right away.
Okay. A nation that doesn't exist? Why did I lose HP? Okay.
Let the show be.
Okay. Whatever. I have to go there? That's far. How do can I just teleport closer? Ah, bullying. You love to see it. I've never been around this area before. Look closer. I want to share this because I trust you. that important? Damn. Look at her. Start a side quest. Is she offending her? What? Oh, strength tonic. Hidimbi. Oh, I don't remember. I have to fight with this team.
For a dance.
Fine, Baron Money.
This moment will be frozen in time. Cool it.
I'm actually dying.
Go, go, Barry!
Dance with me.
No escape!
Freeze.
Yeah, the show's only just
So
begun.
sorry.
To kill this guy first, and then now we assault her.
Let the show begin.
Let it rain!
Dodge this.
Curtain falls.
$2 million more and I'll lend an ear. There's a red satin behind and waves goodbye as she leaves. Sick! Okay, now we'll actually do something now. Oh hey, the gang's all here, aside from Nefer.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
He's not seriously still getting stronger? What's his endgame here?
Ah, everyone's here already. Hey, we made it. So, what's going on?
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rerir to strike again. But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence. That is, until this morning, when a Ratnik found signs of Wild Hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the Crystonite itself is physically intact, but the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
And we're sure that Rerir did this.
No other explanation.
He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Reikir of Solnari set to maximum threat level. Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
Traveler, Do you remember when we encountered Rerir just after regaining his body? There wasn't a shred of sanity left. Nothing but madness and rage.
I remember it well. Even he was already extremely dangerous even then.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? Then he started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him. Oh, Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere in Notcry, waiting for his chance to strike? Oh, even chillier.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage. If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
Yeah, if I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows. Unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
Beats me.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is simply living in a world of his own.
That actually sounds about right. He was ranting away to himself the whole time, like he had zero interest in talking to us.
There are many unanswered questions here. He could be right under our noses, and we'd still be in the dark. Besides his name and title, we know little about him. Certainly nothing about his past, or what he might be hoping to achieve.
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Rahir of Solnari before all this. I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nodcry, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. But if we want to investigate him, we have no idea where to look. Last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us, and we still barely held our ground. If we had to face him alone... Oh, Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it. What are we supposed to do against a threat this big?
Well, I do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki.
So he's just trying to do his plan
Somewhere like
again.
the Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla. One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance against him.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these two locations are quite far apart. To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
I agree, we should split up. Right now, Rarir's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us directly. Once we're done, let's regroup on Hisi Island.
Wait, why Hisi Island?
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki-rich ore, was it not?
That's right. Yes, it could well be a potential target of his. I should head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
Okay.
Splitting up's always gonna be risky. But I guess we don't have much choice, right? We're in a race against time here.
And if we do run into Rerir, what then?
That's when you follow the 3rd rule of treasure hunting. Run like the wind.
Didn't you say the 3rd rule was go with the flow?
I don't remember.
I don't know. Did I? Anyway, whatever. In this situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rerir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Anefa, let's go.
Wait, I thought we were supposed to like split up at the two specific areas, so we're just running around the entire place, just looking for clues about Rare instead of actually going through the leads of what we might have. And a lot of people here. Okay, well, we gotta go there. Gotta heal. But I have Barbara.
Let's dance.
Any leads?
Nope. Diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost. It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Oh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like this.
Like how they made that scene specifically for that.
You guys didn't find anything
Like,
either? Not
analysis.
loving the word either. How about you, Flints?
For that metaphor.
I questioned a few Radniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual. But by the time I got to his place, he was already gone. Almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is his next target?
Didn't we just like have two?
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession. If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
Didn't like Flynn's already say like, I have a hypothesis that he'll go through his next target will be these two because they're high with Kuvaki. Then shouldn't we start like investigating around that area? Like, I don't know. Like, why do you keep saying we have no leads? At least, like, a hypothesis is better than having a lead at this point.
All we can do now is hope that Ino and Anefa turn up some leads. Darn it, Rarir. If you've got the guts, come face me one-on-one! Wait, he's actually here? I didn't mean it, I swear!
No, it's coming from Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kuthar might be in danger.
Let's get over there, quick!
Oh, cutscene. Already? Damn.
Why is he attacking the damsel elect? What's going on?
No time for questions. Stop him.
Dang, I can move that fast? Use your physical sword. Uther.
This is insane.
Yehuda, get Kuthar out of here.
On it.
Look where your feeble light has gotten you. Now you shall plunge into darkness. Thalindus, soon I will find a way.
Watch out.
Ball. Damn. Oh, that was close. Oh, she got hit. Oh my god, we held hands and then this is like a sign of friendship. And then like I don't know what's gonna happen. Did he absorb it? Yo, Nefa! Oh my god, it's like that painting. Oh, more Wild Hunt.
Find them. Even if it means turning this place to ashes.
Didn't expect an animated cutscene so soon.
That was too close.
Oh, we barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
He's one of the 5 sinners, and that probably wasn't his full strength.
He's a threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
I have a question.
Wait, when did she get here?
When me and Anefa showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all about?
What's that all
The
about?
whole thing either. They were already duking it out by the time we arrived.
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly, we had no choice but to step in.
Kutar, can you shed any light on the situation?
Kutar. Cross-checking database. I see. So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
Wait, she's the moon goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon, and just as many why they might despise it. I've never met that person before, but there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me. Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power of the moon, it's no surprise that I am a target.
Kutar.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge. It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you, and seeks to take it for his own. The list goes on. But, right now, devising a counter-strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
Yeah, shouldn't we move? Why are we standing around?
We don't stand a chance against an enemy like this. Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world, right? So as long as we can sneak out of Nodcry undetected. No, I can't say that. Come on, Yehoda. This is serious stuff. You can't suggest we all just chicken out.
Running is our only option.
Yeah.
Huh?
You seem surprised. But what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, but still.
You have no ally to even fight
Too
that.
late. I can distract him, so you have plenty of time to make your escape.
Aren't you the target?
What? You're gonna act as bait?
But you're the target.
Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf.
But if you get defeated, then that makes it a much bigger problem now.
A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon. What is it, Loma? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home, so you needn't ask me to stay.
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not our style.
Yeah, we can't just call it quits after.
We are friends, and friends look out for one another.
River's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
Running away won't solve anything. We stand and fight no matter what.
But
Literally no choice.
I know why left the Frost Moon Scion so long ago, it was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade.
It's like, okay, it's either we run and the problem gets gradually worse and we can't do anything about it, or we fight in hopes of letting the problem get away sooner before it escalates into a bigger problem.
They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entitlement. If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth. After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family. You were born here, and now you've returned. Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
Oh, okay. Now you like lost me out of that whole speech.
Thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now.
We'll find a way. It's our turn to help you now.
Very well then. I'll do as you say.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers as the moon goddess?
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again. Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling. Like a lake cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away. Now, it has almost run dry.
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
The three moons belonged to the ancient Bygone era in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength.
That's why we need the moon marrow, to borrow the eternal moon's power.
The three moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the Frost Moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other two. Yet moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touched, I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the eternal moon's marrow. But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find the...
It's the Wild Hunt!
Even faster than we expected. We'll have to finish this conversation later.
See how those Wild Hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party, which means Rerir won't be far behind.
Oh.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here!
Am I running? Oh. Oh.
Insulation chamber deployed. Ultimatum protocol.
The night comes.
Oh, I didn't look at my lineup.
Just keep coming! This is driving me nuts!
Rerir's closing in on us. We need to pick up the pace.
There's too many of them! And this time, we can't fall back on Kutar's health to escape. This goes on much longer.
Flash attack!
For the everlasting forest.
Be silent. To dust. Close your eyes. The long sleep beckons.
Walking in. I don't know how long I have to do this for. Is that a timer?
Be silent. Fear the dark.
Annihilation mode.
Except clean done water bomb! We did it!
By the Frost Moon of old, you poor last land.
Close your eyes. Beware the creatures of the night. Be silent.
Am I gonna fail?
heart, we pray.
Flash attack!
Preparing for dust up.
The night comes.
Is this supposed to happen? What happens if that bar reaches max? Oh, okay. I guess I was just supposed to survive? Is this Varka? Yo! With the wolf's gravestone? That's probably not even going to be a signature weapon. That's just a placeholder. Damn. Already?
What's the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
Man, he really does look like an aventurine.
Who are you? Uncle Varka! You're back from Amsvartnir?
And Svartnir.
You're Varka? Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius?
Why does he look so skinny?
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
Talks like Ito.
Oh, is that where I think it is?
That's the one. Come on, move! There's no time to waste.
Why does he look so different from every other Genshin character? Like his face looks different. Where the hell is this?
Wow! Where are we? This is so well hidden.
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Nodcry, and a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network.
The Northern Intelligence Network.
AKA, the black market of intel. No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in Nodcry, but they've got contacts in every nation. As an expeditionary force on foreign soil, working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet, so naturally, it's secure. Anyway, where were we? Folks from Nodcry should be pretty familiar with me by now. But I believe this is the first time we've met. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
He does seem like the person that would have like a beard. Not like a beard, but like, I don't know, some sort of like facial hair. Like I see him with like a faded mustache and like slight goatee, but like not that big of a goatee, but just like, you know, like he has like facial hair. We still haven't had a Genshin character, like playable Genshin character with facial hair. Think about that, huh?
We've heard all about you. This meeting's been a long time coming. You look way younger than Paimon expected. But you definitely have that Grand Master vibe.
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet. Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though. Rushed back from Amsvartnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
Another? You mean you fought him before?
Yep. He wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off.
God, he looks like a Star Rail character. I still can't get over that. That he does not look like I should be like he's a Genshin character. He looks like a character from like Star Rail with like the God, what was the the snow area nation called? I forgot. I forgot like a lot of the nations of. Oh, Eurilo 6. He looks like a character from Eurilo 6.
My squad took heavy injuries and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him. I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative.
Why is there literally no one here? It's literally just him. He has his own night squad. Where the hell happened to any of them?
So, I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt. The rest, you already know.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat?
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
Note to self, Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in Nodcry? Why is the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
Bro, this girl.
It's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
Aino brings Varka up to speed about what happened before.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it. So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this Wild Hunt activity in Nodcry is the work of the Raker of Solnari, one of the 5 sinners. That's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka. You stood with us against the Wild Hunt, and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're away, it all comes to a head and all your hard work gets undone.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter. You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life.
What's with this
No one
motivational
knows what
music?
tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next. And, to be perfectly honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable. But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
A new variable? You mean us?
Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere. That said, while Aino was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flint's added caught my attention.
You mean about our mystery ally?
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast.
Oh yeah, that
I
happened.
don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
I hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a Nodcryan Ratnik's Field Journal, and Kuvaki Survey Log.
Oh. No. Still doesn't ring a bell.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them. Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves. Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfarnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there. But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly, it served its purpose. I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted. And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan. But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself? The Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari. Nodcry of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
So, what do we do now? Got any ideas?
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one.
Oh my god, he's actually gonna give us what to
First,
do.
We need to figure out how to take down Rerir. If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter. To my knowledge, the bulk of Nodcry's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rerir in his current state, let alone with his power still growing.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
How so?
Have you thought of something?
Everyone uses Kuvaki.
3 moons once watched over this world. The Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest. And the Iridescent Moon was the most mysterious. They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power. Enough to shape the workings of the world itself. I now bear the Frost Moon's power, and the Eternal Moon's marrow resides within the Traveler.
Hold on. Are you
We need to find the 3rd moon.
Iridescent moon. The last piece in the puzzle.
Wait, what was the iridescent moon called? Oh, the most mysterious, right? I keep forgetting that is the Eternal Moon, Frost Moon, and Iridescent Moon.
That's right. If we can find the Iridescent Moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
But then who's gonna use it?
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond our understanding.
According to my analysis, this solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the Iridescent Moon's marrow?
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
The Experimental Design Bureau? Are you saying we need to involve Marionette?
Yes. I must speak with Sandrone.
Oh, it's
It's a
Androne?
long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted. You shouldn't go alone.
I will go with her. And Yehoda too, because she has infiltration stuff.
Then that's settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rerir's end goal. As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his wild hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady. People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his title, the Raker of Solnari. The Wild Hunt has plagued Nodcry for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
It's true. We still know very little about him. If Kuthar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Nodcry has a clue, and she has info coming out of her ears.
Oh? That's a rather hasty conclusion
Dang.
for someone who's so painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
Dang, she just spawned in.
She heard me.
Yoda like, boss?
Boss! What are you doing here?
I'm now asking myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
Details, details. Miss Nefer, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time. Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rerir. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Nodcry. We can't do this without the Curatorium, but I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this place, Nefer?
He wrote in his letter.
Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And isn't it supposed to be super hidden?
Doesn't the Curatorium deal with this
You
stuff?
think he could have gotten settled in Nodcry without my help? Besides, I'm the one running this gig. Of course I know where the meeting place is.
You mean You're...
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network. If it's intel you're after, she's your woman. Pretty much seen and heard it all.
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh?
You bring Nefer up to speed on what's been happening.
Well, this certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis. On behalf of the Curatorium of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
So you're just going to sit this one out?
Why should I get involved? What could possibly be in it for me?
You don't die.
We can't do this without you.
Oh? Then I'd say, you'd better make it worth my while. I don't work for free.
You might die.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature. But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard. So I can't exactly say I didn't see this coming.
Like, you have to comply with this. You're dealing with an enemy that, like, can do... that even a goddess can't even handle. What do you expect them to do? If they're asking you for help, you're like... your life is at stake here.
If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a formal commission. Sound fair?
Shouldn't Varka do this?
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices. The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a Moonchanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference out of my next few paychecks. Things got really dangerous during the fight with Rerir. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss. If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please? I'm begging you.
You will literally die if you do not comply with this. Money is not an option in this scenario.
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay. You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well, Yehoda, I will help. But just this once. Don't count on this happening again.
You hired her to do this, bro. You literally are the boss. You say don't associate with it. You literally assigned her to work with these people. So it's not her fault for being involved because that's literally her job that you gave her.
Flins, that fragment that Rerir was after, do you still have it on you?
Of course.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Wait, you actually have some leads?
Shh. This is top secret information.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you. So we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands. And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move, so someone will have to stall him. I'm in for this part, no matter what. Anyone coming with?
Count me in too.
Yeah.
Come off it, you two. Quit playing hero.
Well, considering that, like, you have to have the strongest people to do this, to be, like, the distractors, they're, like, the only capable people aside from the Traveler, but the Traveler already has the responsibility of taking in Columbina to the Fatui Experimental Bureau. So, it's either they go and be, like, the bait and distractors, or we use everyone, or we use our top fighters to fight him, and then we have, like, no countermeasure for self-defense.
I'm way ahead of you here. And Nefa Killua did a scan of the Moon Goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Kramkake craft shop. Anyone who's in, follow me.
Okay, that's good.
Once they're ready, we'll deploy the decoys across Nodcry. So as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track you down.
I like it. Genius idea.
No biggie.
All right then, we'll split into 3 teams. Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the others. Dismissed.
Okay, so I'm with Columbina to the design bureau. Yup. Oh, you have to pay. Oh. Yeah!
Lady Damselette. Wait. And you two? What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
We have to talk to Sandrone.
We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
Huh. You really think that's gonna scare us off?
And plus, we have important business, and if you don't let us in, you will probably die.
We're not looking for any trouble. I just want to see Sandrone.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us? Out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against, we'll let you leave in one piece. But don't even think about trying to get inside.
Let them in.
But...
Are you going to make me repeat that?
No, my lady.
Think she's already ahead.
Sandrone seems to be in a good mood. Must be maintenance day.
I always pronounce it. I always thought it was Sandrone, not Sandrone. I like how we walk with the step of the notes.
So tell me, to what do I owe the honor this time? Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina. I don't owe you anything.
I promise it's nothing big.
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity.
Wait, why does Columbina's name tag titled The Damselette, but then when we're with Sandrone, it's called Marionette, not The Marionette?
Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sakes.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
What?
Pog!
Huh? You mean
The knave!
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino. Is she in Nodcry?
How do you know?
No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the Rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nodcry are me and... what is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
Wait, so there's someone else.
Rerir is hunting me. If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon.
Marionette seems lost in thought, but she doesn't look surprised. She must know more than she was letting on. I don't understand what Arlecchino has to do with the iridescent moon's marrow, but at this point I have no choice but to go along with Columbina's plan.
Is that a no, then?
We're only doing this to stop Rerir. He is our common enemy.
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him before someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden.
Sorry, I just thought the noise was really funny.
Have you held any tea parties lately?
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously.
You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here? If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent and sensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy.
I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you.
Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people.
They talk like a married couple.
First Rosaline, now you? I'm running out of people who can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than the multi-centenarian goddess, who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react?
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
Or was she generally trying to introduce Columbina to new flavors? Maybe all that coldness is just an act, and they actually get along?
Oh, yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around too. But I guess we won't be seeing him again.
Yeah, he's dead!
Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia! Have Fevronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea. Will suffice.
Pass along a message
Fervonia?
from me too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
What?
Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move.
Wait, we're giving the iridescent moon to Arlecchino? Why?
Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction.
Like our mask just
I
has
just got tired,
different glitters.
that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power. It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do. The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear. I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to. But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real.
Damn riffraff. She says that, but she's the one who just caved in and agreed to help Columbina.
Guess that's our cue to leave.
Let's go. We better not keep Varka and the others waiting.
That might be your plan. But it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer.
What do you mean, someone else?
Huh? What do you mean?
Listen.
It's the Wild Hunt. Ah.
Lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility.
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this.
Dang.
Wait, what? You want us to leave you here by yourself?
Huh. You'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to worry about me? Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war. Stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in a weapon system.
Just be careful, okay?
Don't tell me what to do. Look, if you're leaving, make it quick. Or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the 2nd floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back.
Sick. Where?
Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you.
They talk like they're dated. Okay, so is this another cutscene? Okay.
Come on then, Mr. Right here. Let's pick up where we left off. It's your Wild Hunt monstrosities versus my beautiful creations. Let's see who comes out on top.
It's like the battle bots. Oh, do I have to control one? Oh no, this is just a cutscene. And then this is the aerial, then... Oh, I actually do something! Yo, gun! Gun! Gun, 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 gun. 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 Kill them. Hold the left click button. FPS shooting. Let's go. Like COD or Fortnite, I don't know. I'm really bad at aiming. How can I tell like which one's shooting at me? I feel like, why am I the only one actually doing damage to any of these? Oh my god, all these bullets are just visual effect, aren't they? Oh, do I control a different one now? Oh. Bam. 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 Aim at the ground. Bam. Aim at the ground. Bam. Aim at the ground. Bam. Okay, it's not fair because I can't tell how close they are and I can't tell who's hitting me. What am I losing health to? Why do they spawn like in front of me and then they attack and then I can't do anything? Yo, do I pick a different character? That one was fun. Oh, now I have to play a minigun guy. Oh, I have to play a sniper. Bam. Sniper. Bam. Sniping. I don't like snipers because they kind of suck ass and I don't really... And I'm really shit at aiming. Bro, I have to lean forward. I have to lock in for this. What am I getting hit by? What am I getting hit by? I don't understand what I'm getting hit by. I don't even see a projectile coming at me. I'm like taking damage for no reason. Oh, we're doing this again for a 4th time, huh? Do I have to go through every... Do I have to go through every robot? I feel like a lot of these bullets are just visual effects. Man, I love holding the left click button and just moving my mouse. Warning, this machine is severely damaged. What the fuck did I get hit by? Oh. Bosco number 42. I didn't know these had different numbers. The robot. The big guys look like Kevin Levin when he was like in the monster form. Cause they have really tiny heads. Then Poloni just suddenly dies.
She's not here. Where did she go?
Hey, over here, you big!
It's like, I don't care.
Curse it, Moon. Go. Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
Polonia! Smash! And Polonia just fucking dies. Oh. The Curatorium of Secrets. That was my last gameplay.
So this is your method for investigating Rarir's past. It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
What am I looking at?
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frostmoon Scions.
Whoa, first time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually...
When do we begin?
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well. I've never faced Rarir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine. I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber. And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control. Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
Are we gonna actually do something?
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rarir, there's no such thing as being too prepared. Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Yehoda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Eh? Find who?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed.
Is it Dory?
To me, she's a good person.
Don't tell me it's Dory. It's fucking Dory.
Anyway, I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
They make her a key character. She's still here in Nodcry?
Aren't you?
What is it? What's the big rush? You dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee. See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us. But instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
God damn it, Yehoda.
Dory Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
If you want to make it big in Nodcry, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past. It was back when I first arrived in Nodcry. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and fainted. And wouldn't you know it, That's when I suddenly find myself in a life-or-death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day. I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer. Plus, any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. Huh, what can I say? The great Lord Sangamabe is nothing if not generous.
But it's just a big fee, so it still doesn't matter.
Let me guess. You've run into some trouble. I've got everything you could possibly need, and the more you buy, the more you'll save.
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient suit of armor, dredged up from the bottom of the sea?
They make jetpacks!
At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
Is that so? Then we really are talking top-shelf treasures. I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
Your supplier?
A powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity, but luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit Notcry in the near future.
Is she that umbrella woman we saw in the trailer?
I can ask her when she's here. Can't say exactly how long that'll be, though.
Then, let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Of course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on. What exactly are you getting at? No, no! This is for my personal use only!
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, alright? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later.
Why they have to animate her pulling something out of her pants?
Kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 mora. Deal?
An hour?
Deal.
Is 1,000,000 mora. What is that? It looks like a shuriken.
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
It's like, wait.
That will be all. Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
See you later! You're my favorite shopkeeper.
Okay, now we're back in this thing. I don't know what the hell we're doing, but this is something.
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin. After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. You will see many strange things in your mind's eye. So remember, don't be frightened, and don't make a sound.
After laying down the ground rules for everyone who will be joining Trimafal for something.
Let us peer into the Raker of Solnari's past.
Let us, Nefer bids against the ceremony. Okay. Is this a domain? Or should we probably just teleport into somewhere different?
I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must be Conrian. Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected. Looks like the fearsome Raker of Solnari came from surprisingly humble beginnings.
Well, he's just called a sinner.
Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday. Anyway, I'll keep exploring.
Oh, now I play as Nefer. I play as Nefer. Oh, it's a cat. Huh. Hold on, I'm gonna do something for a bit. I'll come back really quickly. Alright, I'm back. Oh, I can't use any moves. What's outside? Nothing. A note. A handwritten note.
Hi, Reverie. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop. I've heard good things about their menu. I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime. P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
They didn't sign their name. But they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
But you know it's a woman. Rita's diary. Journal on the table. Right.
I went over to Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Felindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it. Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer. He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good. But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
Felindis. That's the same name Rerir mentioned.
That's another sinner, I think,
Grain
right?
reports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive. Seriously, why would you even eat something like that? I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight?
Conria was underground?
Explain why they use so much stone in their buildings. They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is.
Most of what's written in the diary are the mundane details of everyday life. It's clear that the author was an ordinary Conrian, or at least that's what they were passing themselves off as one. The author's handwriting doesn't reveal anything. It's neither showy nor stiff. In fact, it doesn't really leave any particular impression.
He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks.
Or he's just a normal dude.
What he's become. It seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard.
Near the end of the diary, you notice a page with a shallow indentation along the bottom. The previous page has been torn out. For now, its contents remain a mystery.
Did Rerir rip it out himself?
But pen marks like these leave a trace. With something like charcoal to add some color, you just need to find the right angle. When Nefer looks around, she sees a fine colored charcoal pencil on the desk. Before long, she has restored the missing words. Compared with the forgettable handwriting from before, these lines have been scrawled in a rougher, more haphazard way, as if the person who wrote them was in an emotional state.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool. The burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled. It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away. That it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
To love.
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that? The burial place of a fallen moon.
So he knows where it is.
Rerir, over here.
Dainsleif? He's brown hair?
Oh, and, Vedalfin here? What a surprise to see you here, sir.
Hello there, Rerir. You need not address me so formally outside of court.
Oh, it's a
He
memory.
doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
Dainsleif actually gets voices! Let's go! Let's get Yuri Lowenthal back! The GOAT! And if you don't know who he is, he plays Ben 10 and Spider-Man and a bunch of other anime! He's a legend.
Well, I'm flattered.
So, what are we discussing today?
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question? How's that coming along?
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
Vertical
Yeah.
mirror.
If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now. A member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
Me? Same old, same old. Nothing much to... Huh? What's up, Fed?
It's nothing.
Vedalfin, Dainsleif's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary. And said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man. And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me. Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster King's blades? Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rerir looked like back in the day. Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else. As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
Where's Lauman Yehoda? What happened to them? Observe the memory. His wife! His fiancée!
Felindis? You're back early?
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual. How's your day been? Aw, why the long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Why does he look so tall?
Is that a good thing?
Man, they upgraded these NPCs.
Vedifnir showed up today too. You know, Daneslif's older brother.
Ah, Mr. Vedifnir. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
He overheard Daneslif mention that I'd recently proposed and seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
So, you're worried? You can be such a child sometimes, Reverie.
I thought he didn't propose yet.
We're nobodies. Why would the visionary be concerned about us? I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry.
Maybe you're right.
You worry too much, Reverie. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
Aww.
So, you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
She didn't answer?
Like I said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this. We may be nobodies in the grand scheme of things, but if we want things to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
All right. Take your time. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Why is River so tall?
Nobodies. Sounds about right. In the eyes of people like Vedifnir and Daneslif, what do we matter? Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides, the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference. Meanwhile, every idea they come up with, every decision they make, it affects everything. These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense.
Who's the Crimson Moon bloodline?
The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies.
Dang.
A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will.
Like how he's the
When it
shadow.
comes to someone who kills on another's behalf, can he ever find true peace?
Why does he have a knife?
Felindis,
Felindis.
It's nothing. You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us. But by the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either. There's no reason we can't keep living happily together, cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
See? You just need to stay positive, Reverie. I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side.
She sounds like Lumine.
Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain. And that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
You're right, Felindis. I've just been overthinking things.
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight? I need to go get ready.
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
Oh yeah, the Skirks VA plays her, right?
I'll be there. Seriously though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner. Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, all right?
All right. White outfit it is.
It seems like Rerir was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Vinster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do. Who'd have thought we were in the same line of work? Let's dig a little deeper.
To the ball! Oh, wait, that's Rerir. Whoa! God, he is so lanky, bro. Wait, what happens if Nefer does like an idle animation? Does he move too? Will Nefer do an idle animation? I don't know. I don't know how long it takes for an idle animation. Let's give it like 2 minutes. Or a minute. But that's so weird. Bro, he is lanky. Is she gonna do an idle animation? I want to see like if that does something with Rerir's model. I don't think she's gonna do something. But that's so weird to like see him move along with my character. Does he blink when I blink too? When Nefer blinks too? Hold it. Nefer do something. I want to see him do something goofy. Okay, she's not doing anything and we can leave. I just thought it was just weird to like see him move around. Okay, we're going back to the hut. Oh, now it's a door.
Our last operation was a resounding success, and all thanks to you, Rehyr of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon, and 67 accomplices.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Vinster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity. Khaenri'ah has no further need for a dead moon. But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
That's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance. And that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored. Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to.
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
Where would I even start? How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners? That your hands are steeped in blood?
He's an executioner?
You didn't choose this life, any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say.
Wow, more plot
Sure as
twists.
heck be the one to pay for it. Speaking of which, We need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon. Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
Your concerns are not unfounded. They've taken out many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing. Take care, Rahier of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your wedding.
Thanks, Thorkel. You look after yourself, too. Thelindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to. But that's exactly why I can't tell you everything. There are things you shouldn't know. Things you cannot know. The moonlit dynasties are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost. Could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share? I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what happens, I will protect Thelindis.
Rerir seems to be very concerned by Vedalfnir's reaction.
Everything is for like a female person.
And Dainsleif, the visionary and Twilight Sword. So that's what they were really like. I've investigated this whole area now. There doesn't seem to be any other memories here.
Dainsleif was much more carefree.
Somewhere else? Wait a second. What's this black smoke?
Like, Thelindis, you died, no!
So, he's late after all. Just you wait, Rerir. You're in for it. Big time.
Oh, the
Are you
ball.
waiting for someone, ma'am? Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
Oh, sure. Pick me out a pretty bunch if you would.
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
For someone so young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes. You'll see I'm not lying.
Oh, he has like Arlecchino's eyes.
May we have a word in private?
Who are you? And what do you want?
It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of our kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out. Not long ago, the Rahier of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this. And I don't want to
Oh, he tells him his secret.
Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the King's guards.
What did you say?
Damn!
Cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
Damn, he targeted his wife.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because...
How strange. Rerir was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to Thelindis. Rerir couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there. Why would her memories appear in his fragment?
Are we sure if it's
The
a
ceremony
memory?
won't last much longer. I think it's time to call it a day.
It could be just like an interpretation, like he saw what they were talking about.
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us inside Rerir's fragment to spy directly on his memories?
Any more questions, and I'll have to start charging.
I had no idea you could do that, boss! Seriously, that was amazing! We're not worthy. We're not worthy! I gotta admit, though, I'm itching to see what happens next. Feels like we barely scratched the surface.
I'm just as curious as you are. But the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now.
Wait, then is there like a cooldown?
Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
So far, so good. I just hope the others are doing okay too.
Then to Varga's
Especially
team.
the group with the Traveler. Their mission is a risky one. Let's hope it's all going smoothly.
If you're worried about them, go see how they're doing.
If I know Boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
Secret base, Thunderclap Reef, Curatorium Secrets. We're back to our group. What about Varka's team?
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now. These things just won't quit. Oh, they might not have seen us yet, but them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked.
We'll just have to sneak past, nice and quietly.
Oh, that's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's game over. If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rare. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again.
Be that as it may, we still have to try.
Oh, guess you're right. Alright, time to zip it.
Oh, stealth mission. Oh my god, I love stealth missions, bro. Oh my god, they're approaching me. I have a time limit. Tui's timer everywhere you look. The wild hunt is prowling. Make sure what you're back, please. Sure not to get caught along the way.
We almost got spotted.
Wait, which way am I supposed to be going? Am I going this way or the other way? Where am I going?
Phew, that was a close call.
Okay, I'm going this way. I can't jump. All I can do is just walk and climb.
Watch out, he's coming this way.
Oh my god, bro. I don't know what to do. Except just walk.
We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle. Oh, there's no end to these things.
We can't keep going like this. Surely there must be another way out. Oh, now it's time to fight. Do I have to fight all of them at the same time, and I only have like fucking Amber and Kaya and Barbara?
Fire?
Oh, what do you mean fire?
What's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
Oh, is this Arlecchino? Ugh. The wild hunt. That was quick. Yo! Let's go! Damn! Damn!
Zandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina.
The knave!
The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power. Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
It's Arlecchino! You came!
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
Secret base, Kuvaki. Oh, we're back to Zandrone! Oh, look at that Arlecchino. She has the cup. Oh no, she has a teacup. I thought it was a goblet. What does that say? Oh, that's just the model name.
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Ugh, whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished.
Bosco #1.
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy?
Oh, let's go! Let's go! It's like Avengers moment. Let's go! Bring back the Fontaine characters!
How considerate of her.
You wanna know what sucks? I actually knew this because a fucking YouTube thumbnail had them in the fucking thumbnail. Literally, this story hasn't been out for a week, and I already got spoiled that they were gonna show up in the story. There's so much stuff I got spoiled because of the title and thumbnails. I never watched the videos, by the way. It's just in my YouTube feed of Genshin Impact of just spoilers. And like, bro, I live in the... Bro, it's like 11 p.m. when updates happen on a Tuesday. Like, I don't have time to like do an entire 8-hour quest in one sitting. Why else do you think I'm streaming this on the weekend and playing this on the weekend? Bro, this would have been so much more hype if I never got spoiled. It's like when I watched, it's like when I like version 2.7, the version when Yelan came out, there was literally a thumbnail that just said Xiao sacrifice. And that was it. It just had it said Xiao sacrifice, and I had no context with any of that meant. Bro, I hate like these people, bro. Like they spoil, like it's day one and they already like spoil like an entire story.
Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Linny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines.
Look at you just poked it a few times and it already fell apart.
Nearly every machine that Catgirl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Yo, she speaks!
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you. You've got it.
Wait a second. Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
Secret base. Bro! What is this lineup? Oh. Why am I here? Where is it? That's far away, bro. Go to this. Can we freely explore the secret base? Wow, some base this is. It's just rubble and then there's just this. In front of an ocean. Enter the meeting place. Farka, Yehoden, and
It's a relief
Mama.
to see you all made it back in one piece.
One Piece!
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others? And what about Nefer?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Aino and Anefa to set up the decoys and buy us some time. As for Miss Nefer...
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
The knave!
Greetings.
I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
Surely it can't be.
Harbinger.
Eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
You are well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nodcry, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
A Fatui Harbinger.
We're like, she's chill.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
Wasn't Columbina for
admit,
Fatui
though,
Harbinger?
I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Nor does Nodcry belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same. Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Arlecchino was instrumental in helping us save the whole of Fontaine. I'm confident we can trust her.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles. We have our own way of doing things here in Nodcry. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui.
Sorry, my headphones cut out. See, that's why I'm saying, like, I can't hear anything, and I'm pretty sure none of you guys heard anything, too.
As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power.
And how do you know this?
Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all.
I mean, that's what being frank is.
Clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers after all. One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
I love her reactions.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top secret intel.
Alright, listen up everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
Damn.
Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
Out of the gate, she says it's the bad time to mention it. Yet that's the first that's the first sentence she says out of her mouth for intel.
In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
She's already, like, uncomfortable with this.
Those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties.
There's two?!
Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers. In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis.
Tholindis was in the Hexenzirkel, right?
What's the
Tholindis? Just after Rerir regained his body, he called out that name.
Verfnir, Rhindaughter, Tholindis.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contains some of Tholindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Tholindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal. Tholindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me though, were these pure-blood Conrians we're talking about here?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian...
The curse of immortality! She might still be alive.
Oh yeah! Just like how it was with the captain.
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that. That merchant who Nefer knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
Alright then. Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow.
Damn, I'm with the Fatui Harbingers?
For the others.
On the way over here, I noticed that the Wild Hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar. At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
I'll head back to the Curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's.
But he's with Ino, right?
For now. Then discuss our next move with Flint's, Ino, and Anefa when they get back.
Alright then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now. Stay safe, everyone. Dismissed.
Damn, who are those reinforcements? Yo, Flynn.
Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
A little late.
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info. Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now. Oh, right! Inefa, Could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flints?
Sure. Uncle Barca, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the Wild Hunt in Amsbartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flints' intel, several outbreaks of the Wild Hunt had already occurred in Notcry in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
Flints, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Notcry are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. And Effa and I will head back over to Amsfartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal's a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Anefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsfartnir on her own. We might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
Oh, the scar.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
My eyes! Okay, back to Silvermoon Hall. How long is this segment, bro? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna make a snack. I'm gonna make a snack. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm gonna play some P5X for a bit because the day reset now. Back.
They're gonna need your help.
It's the day reset now.
Atlas. ピースたちブラックミ
Hold on, let me update this. Let me put the camera on for the stream. Let me close this. It should work now. Damn, double defense. It's kind of ass. Oh, I forgot I have to fucking fight the bosses now. Yeah, these... There's a boss for this already? Oh my god. You wanna see? You want me to just watch put on autoplay?
ありがとう。ここでペルソナだ。我らの恐ろしさを味わえ。いただいていく。ペルソナティオ。これで決めましょう。なんだ。行くよ。くそ。言葉の力を示す時だ。
Is it a block? Oh.
我が輩がお前らを支えてやる。こっちの準備完了しました。本気でやっちゃいますよ。始めるよ。見事な判断だぞ。アンドラン。行くぜ。エルトラ。そろそろ仕上げといこうか。ペルソナ。ありがとう。我が輩がお前らを支えてやる。少し痛いかも。受けてみろ。ペルソナティオ。行くよ。フォローお願いします。風間負けるぞ。料理してやるよ。ペルソナ。ありがとう。ゾロ。ここでペルソナだ。敵が倒した。我らの恐ろしさを味わえ。一気に決めましょう。いただいていく。すべてを奪い返す。バルキリー、ティターニア、空風林。バルキリー、ティターニア、空風林。
I don't really need power anymore then.
受けてみろ。シベス、ゴルギラ、行こうか。ペルソナティオ。はあ。行くよ。こっちの準備完了した。本気でやっちゃいますよ。私にお任せ。
若い子の
アンドラ
疲れへんの？
行くぜエルトラ。
敵がダウンした。我が輩がお前らを支えている。
退屈なんだけど。
そろそろ仕上げと行こうか。
少し痛いかも。
ペルソナ。
これでどうだ。
How come I'm dead? Finally. Hold on, I need a... I want to check my characters. I'm really bad at this game, by the way.
どうよ。
意外。いい調子。一緒に夏満喫しよう。私の出番ですよ。待ちくたびれたぞ。助けを求め。いいぞ。
見ておこう。あんまりここ使うなよ。
How close is he? Oh, that's pretty far. Doesn't matter now. Okay, well now I don't need power anymore. He's just better. He's just power but better.
Hi. よろしくお願いします。一気に決めましょう。楽しいショーの始まり。
すべてを奪い返す。アンドラ、料理してやるよ。エルトラ。
見事な判断だぞ。うお震え。ドロー。ペルソナ。お、えげつないの入りましたね。
ドミニオン。
Attack for
ギターニャ、空
30.5.
風林。ドミニオン。いただいていく。ペルソナピオ。
これで。お兄様、準備本気でやっちゃいますよ。私にお任せ。
風穴開けるぞ。マンドラ行くぜ。エルトラ。
流れ来てますよ。我輩がお前らを支えてやる。
そろそろ仕上げと行こうか。
ゾロ、ここでペルソナだ。えげつないの入りましたね。
Damn, forgetfulness? That sucks.
マンドラ、俺らのもてなしくらいだ。
ギターニャ、空風林。いただいていく。
えげつないの入りましたね。
少し痛いかも。
これで。
やろう。
I'm gonna eat something. I'm gonna mute myself.
見事な判断だぞ。とどめだ。ペルソナ。
ありがとう。受けてみろ。
ペルソナピオ。
これで決めましょう。子供と思ってお兄様、
アンドラ、
いつでも行きます。
行くぜエルトラ。
敵がダウンした。我が輩がお前らを支えている。
そろそろ仕上げと行こうか。オーダー。
なんなの？準備万端ですね。楽しいショーの始まり。
すべてを奪い返す。
風穴開ける。料理してやるよエルトラ。
見事な判断だぞ。ゾロ、ここでペルソナだ。回避されてます。落ち着いて。
ペルソナ、ドミニオン。これでどうだ。
ペルソナピオ。
行くよ。私にお任せ。
行くぜエルトラ。
我が輩がお前らを支えている。
そ
そろそろ仕上げといこうか。
ペルソナ。
ありがとう。
我が輩がお前らを支えてやる。お楽しみはこれから。
言葉の力を示す時だ。いただいていく。少し痛いかも。ペルソナデュオ。
これで
危ねえよ。
料理してやるよ、ペルソナ。見事な判断だぞ。湯を震えドロー。ここでペルソナだ。よし、血祭りだ。
受けてみろ。ペルソナデュオ。
これで決めましょう。
マンドラ。
俺らのもてなし
少し痛いか
お兄様、準備できました。始めるよ。
も。ありがとう。
ネメリテ
行くぜ、ペルソナ。
やる。決めた。オーダー。
見ておこ
う。どう読む？我が輩が怪盗の矜持ってのを見せてやろう。おっ。
よし、行くか。
楽しいショー始まり始まり。
ペルソナ。これでどうだ。
私らのとっておき。ファイトー。ペルソナ。
これでどうだ。
わしの覚悟の証だ。逃がさねえ。わしのペルソナ。何するの。ヒコヒコヒ。ヒーホー。
やろう。
ヒコヒコヒ。痛いわ。始めるよ。ありがとう、ネメリテス。
料理してやるよ、ペルソナ。
感謝する。やられた分埋めましょう。お返しするから。アルビルダ。ファイト。奮い立てペルソナ。
いただいていく。
痛いわ。
これでどうだ。
ここまでわしのペルソナ。ヤッホー。ヒーホー。やば。ヒコヒコ。わしのヤッホー。痛いわ。
行くぜ、ペルソナ。
痛くない。ほう。
状態は。
怪盗っての。お前の力なかなか興味深いな。お。
Alright, I'm muted now. We're kind to say stuff.
お得意様が次のご来店も楽しみにしてるね。
Still need to do this thing. I need to enhance my kindness better. I could level Guts, but I'm good. Guts is really easy for me now. The sound of snoozing.
さあ、一緒にダンスの練習をして、この老人ホームで新年を迎えましょう。
しかし院長先生が安静にした方がいいと。
なんと皆さんは元気と活力を取り戻しました。ダンスをここにもたらしたあなたのおかげです。どうか行かないでください。
Sick movie. Beef Bowl Shop. We gotta do a Beef Bowl Shop. It's a big reward. We have to do the Beef Bowl Shop. Damn it, I need to enhance my stuff for the Beef Bowl Shop. I need to read the book. What a crowd today. And focus and avoid making mistakes. Look at me run. Whoa. Don't just, Ooh, what an invincible day. Still even counts. Sharpen my proficiency. We do compensated for my efforts. Made 13,000 yen. Waste it all in the gacha. Already hear me spam spacebar a lot? No, do I have to answer a question? Fuck. Oh. Let's go. We can form bonds with Tomoko. Let's try forming bonds. Sure. The flower shop, I've already worked there. Much harder to work at a flower shop than one might think. Wanted to be a florist at one point, you know, back in kindergarten. Wanted to run a creperie too, now that I think about it. It's like a greedy little gremlin, huh? Working here now is totally different than what I imagined as a kid. And this image of making customers smile with all these beautiful bouquets of flowers. But tons of flowers and potted plants weigh a ton. And making bouquets is exhausting. It's been a while since I've done heavy labor like this. Reminds me of my baseball training. This might be the job for you. Is your shoulder alright? A childhood dream come true. When you put it that way, better put my back into it, huh? His mom, yeah. She shows up a lot. Problem child. Ah, pardon me. Oh, Gotone-san! Oh, Tomoko-san and Protag-kun. You're working here today? Yes, sirree. Today we're talking to a couple of florists. What can we do for you? Why would it take that long to answer this? Would you happen to have any chamomile? I'd like to make a bouquet out of some. Chamomile? Chamomile. We have some left in stock, but not much to be honest. How big of a bouquet were you thinking of? Just to give us an idea. About how big? About this size? Yikes, that's pretty big. When would you need it by? today, if possible. Today? I'm sorry, it isn't feasible, is it? I shouldn't have made such a big request so suddenly. Is there a specific reason you need today, if you don't mind me asking? Why? Then cue in the sad music. Yesterday I had some words with my coach. Okay, a fight actually. When I think about it on calmly, I was in the wrong. So I'd really like to offer the bouquet today if I can. For now, I'll take as many cameos as you have, and I'll try filling out the bouquet at other shops. Hold on a second. Huh? Say, Il-Gross-kun, do you think we can help her out with this cameo somehow? Kotone-san really needs them, right? And I really want to help her. We have to do something. Let's help her out. Can we do it? We're florists, we'll get it done. You're right, we're a couple pros today. We've got this. Could you give us a little time? I promise I'll make it happen. Well, I do have the time, but are you sure you don't mind? Let me see if any of the other branches have chamomile in stock. I'll use the shop's smartphone. If I find any in stock, I'll run on over to get them. Oh, and our distributor hasn't come today. If we call them now, maybe they can make it. Could you make the call, Il-Gross-kun? We'll kind of work together. We got a bunch of chamomiles. Thanks for waiting. Here you are. 1 chamomile bouquet. Amazing. You really did it. Careful. It's pretty heavy. I'm afraid it'll be a little expensive given how we got all the flowers. Oh, please, don't worry about that. I'm just impressed. Oh, pshaw. That's what being a florist is all about. Tomoko-san, Prota-kun, thank you so much. I hope to see you again. Lot of flowers. Phew, thank goodness we made it in time. I just hope we helped her a little. Of course we did. Her smile said it all. You're a fabulous florist. You really think so? Thanks for all your help. I feel my bond with Tomoko growing deeper. 11! I hope Kotone-san makes up with her coach. Our shift is about over. Let's do our best by these blooms until then. Tomoko did all he could to help improve the flower shop sales. You left with some extra pay in our pockets. 6,000 yen. Can I pick your brain? Saved quite a bit from our park rent. I thought I'd buy my mom and dad something with the money. Their end work is current, so it's good timing. That's really nice of you. I'm sure they're thrilled. Thanks. I actually don't know what sort of things they like. I know they'll just tell me anything's good if I ask. I guess they want you to pick. You should trust your taste. I see, that makes sense. I think I'll give it more thought then. Okay, done. Super level 9. Yo, what do you think of my setup? I have none of these things. I have none of these schema points because I'm trash at the Velvet Trials. So I'm trying to save because I don't know how much I need to like level that up. And I'll just do the Velvet Trial. Use 2 different attack modes by using Nightfall and different skills. Doctor mode will inflict bleed and some mode. Bleed sexy hat.
実験開始
Bleed.
厄介なペルソナ受けてみろ
値千金の一撃大したものだなハイライトだ可及的速やかに戦闘を終わらせるぞ
ハルピュイア食らえ
歌えブラシムナペルソナデュ
断ち切れゴルギラペルソナデュオ
What is
少し痛いかも
press Alt to Ripper mode and change skills.
この程度だ物足りんハルピュイア
Oh.
当然の結果だ
Sounds like Bakugo. Can't do any pulls. Not really anything I can do. And yeah. That's pretty much it for P5X for me today. Sorry, this was a Genshin stream. Back on Genshin. Hold on, let me log out. Yep, back on Genshin. Does the audio work now? Let me check. Hold on, let me log out. Damn, I was showing... Oh, I thought I had P5X. Yep, back on Genshin. Does the audio work now? Okay, audio works. Sorry, I was mid-eating. What's the place the knave mentioned?
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you've got planned? We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon. And one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds' flames.
Huh? Are you serious? As in, you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from ancient Conria?
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
Your hands.
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the Jester apprised me of the truth. Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan. Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss. You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Yes. and that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug of war.
Oh, sounds intense.
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you're unclear about?
Paimon has a question. So, the crimson moon that the Carians used to worship was actually the iridescent moon, right? Which was one of the three moon sisters.
What?
Does that mean that the Carians were to the crimson moon as the frost moon scions are to the frost moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like.
I thought it was a different
But
thing.
I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the Abyss. Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the Abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait. I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself,
Something in the sky.
you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help.
Oh, so that's why we're giving her the iridescent moon. I see. I forgot about. I wasn't really paying much attention to the details, but yeah, it kind of makes sense because it's like, I don't know, the Crimson Moon and Iridescent Moon are different things, or the same thing, but like it's close enough. And considering Arlecchino's relationship with the Crimson Moon and maybe Iridescent Moon, yeah, it makes sense to give it to her.
The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
Deal. Then let's get started.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
When I first became a Harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Paranhari, also known as Leobranto Innamorato.
That's important.
You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era, but setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details. In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
The Crimson Moon Sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon.
What?
The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew." The book leaves much unsaid, but I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled. leaving an indelible mark upon them, so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual.
But there's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves? Okay, fine. Paimon will go find some bricks.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death. In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part.
Wait, then what am I supposed to do?
The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open. So I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Understood. Don't worry, we've got this.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it.
Okay.
Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed, I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
What is happening? Conveniently, this place
One
does
word
it.
of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Got it.
I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
How long is this section? Where's Arlecchino? I want to talk to you.
Seismic changes often begin with small windows of opportunity. This could be your window.
Okay. We'll go into the scary black hole thing now. That's red. Oh, I can climb up this. I fall into the sphere. Whoa. And then, yeah. Oh, go through the passage.
I sense your presence and craving death and rebirth. Wait, why are you? You have crossed over from another world, transcended fate itself. I have no right.
It's like a Disney ride. So trippy. Can I fall? I don't want to do that because then I might like lose all my bursts.
Hey, look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right? Is that the abyss? practically filled the entire place. What now?
Alright, I'm back. Sorry.
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished for?
Looks like there's only one way through here. Let's keep going and see what's ahead.
Careful! There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog. Paimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her.
Alright. Sorry, I have food in my mouth.
Columbina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty cold, Paimon. How is that possible?
Sensitive topic, Paimon. Okay, well, we're not going this way. Oh, I can reconfigure my party? Yo, we're not gonna do that because it's funnier and probably less interesting and not helpful if I just use these characters. Said don't listen to the voices, so I guess I'll just try to avoid fighting because it's not really like I have to.
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
Whoa, it's broken. Wait, do I have to kill them?
Cool it. This moment will be frozen. Freeze.
Okay, they don't give me anything. Okay, good to know they don't give me anything. I thought I would get like a chest or something for killing them, but I... Okay, now I know that I don't have to fight. Bing bong, bing bong. I wonder if the Genshin concert would use these tracks. Oh hey, a chest! Good thing I have Amber. But it's a Ruin Guard. You see this? Eat Amber.
I'll race you there.
People say Amber's bad. People say Amber's bad.
I'll protect us.
Freeze. Cool it.
Bro, Amber's so fucking goated. I always use her for like, she's so useful for the defense like stuff in Imaginarium Theater. I always want to get Amber for that because it sucks trying to divert enemies' attention away. Okay.
Huh?
So the iridescent moon's mirror was up there in the sky?
Huh? For real? That's way too high. There's no way we'll be able to reach it.
The height is a problem? You think the height is the problem?
No. I'm not sensing anything up there. It's coming from under the mountain.
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water. Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out.
Sorry, I was eating.
Looks like a device from the time of Kharia. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
What is this thing? Activate. Bam! So we gotta shoot all 3 of those.
Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different. Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret? Let's try to find more of them!
Thalindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Thalindis? Is that Rerear's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here?
Didn't Nefer previously mention that she was a researcher at the Università Magistronum?
Oh yeah. So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
More stuff! I like how this device is only going to be used in this entire cutscene once. Yeah, we don't really need to fight them. They can screw off.
Looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Chest, gotta kill him.
This moment will be frozen in time.
No one escapes my sight.
What's the coolest?
Get him! Let the show begin.
Dodge this.
Dodge that. Activate. That uncorrupts that device, and then that device will uncorrupt the thing I'm supposed to uncorrupt. Why does I need to be a mechanic? Oh, now it looks weird now.
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking. If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
Okay, the final device. I'm falling.
The abyssal energy here is too strong. We better pull back for now.
Goddamn coral. It sucks I can't climb in this entire area. Got him, got him, got him. You can't shoot me like this, idiot. Got it. Oh, now it reflects the moon. The moon haunts you.
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow. Oh, Rerir, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness.
The outsider?
If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Hey look! The moon's reflection is back to normal! Elendis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
We just dive in the water.
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose! Let's go!
Enter the reflection of the moon. Does that mean I walk on the water now? I do walk on the water. Okay. Sever the abyssal fetters. What's a fetter?
These things are so creepy! Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
Wow, okay, so it's just that easy, huh? I thought I had to do something special, but no, just waving my sword just does all the stuff for me. Sick. Oh, Reconfigure party? Hell no.
That must be the iridescent moon's marrow! Oh, we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it!
We're gonna keep using this party, even though it's a really bad party. Sick. Did they die when I beat them? Okay, they're gone. Okay, so yeah, why would I need to fight them? Okay, well, can't climb. Just run, just run, just run. There's no point in fighting them and just wasting a bunch of energy when I could just hit this thing with my sword 3 times and it's done.
We're so close!
Oh, you see that enemy? You see that enemy right there? We use Barbara, and I just speed run like this, speed run like this, speed run like this. No, no. Damageless, 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 damageless. Did it damageless. Let's go. It's just that easy. So that's the iridescent moon marrow.
The iridescent moon's marrow. Still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely. If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Leave it to me. Wow, that's that easy. Don't answer it. Don't answer it.
Are you here?
Don't answer it.
Huh? Are you talking to us?
God damn it, Paimon.
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free. I'm sorry, I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near.
What do you mean fear? Or the lie?
Moon shattered. My body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in. But I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment, more painful than death. You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? Oh, it sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before, right?
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright, time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go! That's odd.
Cutscene.
Different than when we came in.
I'm Geo now.
Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel.
Hurry! The place is collapsing!
Use the Geo vision.
To trap us here.
Who's it? The Abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy.
I like how she skips. She like skates. No. Let's go. Use the Geo power.
This is where you fall. Witness my wrath.
Let's go, Arlecchino.
What are you waiting for?
My green? No, that's orange. They can't fly above those. Hey, I'm back. We got the thing.
We made it! Was that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us? Wait, your hands! They're...
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay.
Wait, what's different?
The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
Oh, the flame. Is there anything I can do in return? If I can purify the abyssal power, then maybe...
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
Surely... Oh... We're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
Oh yeah, she's giving her strength back, right? Now with the 3 moons. Sorry about my fork if it made any sounds. Forgot I was unmuted.
Feeling stronger?
Hey, Columbina, are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned. At least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
So she's stronger than her. I mean, outranked
Still
her.
not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrir like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
Please, Columbina, don't push yourself too hard.
It's okay. I can take it.
The flowers are blue.
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Notcry. The Rayhir of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rayrir.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
So Columbina Damselette. Call her Frost Moon.
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name.
But do we even know her real name?
We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rayrir, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
Let us know next time you need a hand. We'll be sure to return the favor. Where is she going?
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade commerce.
Where is safe? A nation that doesn't exist. Song on the Welcome Moon 3. More epilogue. Oh.
Call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength, and that's all that matters. In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
That might be its own act. That might be its own stream. The third one is probably going to be its own stream because that's going to take a while. I can do... We can do the cemetery quest because I still haven't unlocked that area yet, and I need the compass. So yeah, that'll be it for Nodcry.
What are my orders?
For Nodcry story today. Next stream we'll finish Act 4, which will probably be next week because I don't really know my schedule. Because my schedule is still kind of weird. Either Friday or the Saturday is when I'll use when I'll pick up back up to Act 4. But for now I need to unlock this because I need the compass if I want to 80% this entire area. When's it first this? Let's just play with it. Ghost interaction perhaps isn't the signal that we're most eager to see. I guess it's the same if I press a different one, right? Send the all safe signal. They're like, no, we're not safe.
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Okay, well, it's the same. It doesn't matter. It's the same. It doesn't. There's no point in going through all the options if the reaction is just the same.
Okay, the signal is sent. Let's go check on the ghosts.
I need the compass because I have no way to explore this area. Oh, Flynn's just talking with the ghosts. Then they leave.
What happened here? Ran into a spot of bother? A whole host of ghosts surrounded the lighthouse. I sent them away to prevent them from blocking the area. And when they saw the lighthouse flashing, they departed.
Oh, it was pretty scary. They completely surrounded us and begged us to help them.
It was a little unexpected.
I sensed it too. This graveyard is bereft of life save for passing birds, the insects underground, and myself. Normally it's so quiet you can hear yourself breathing. Up until just now, that is. When these ghosts started getting agitated. Was it because of the lighthouse?
Oh no. You tell Flynn's what happened before and after you lit the lighthouse up.
They asked you to send a signal out. How peculiar. In my experience, they have never coerced or harmed anyone in any way. This can only mean that lighting the lighthouse has somehow caused a change in them. I must say, this is quite out of the ordinary.
Did you see anything unusual on the way here? Well, if they left now, any idea where they went?
The ghosts here tend to stick to fixed areas and repeat words and phrases that meant something to them in life. But now all eyes are on the lighthouse. They have a rather indistinct appearance, but when they fix their yearning strongly on a specific place, I can sense where their cold attention is directed. Consider it a natural talent of mine. As to the cause of this behavior, I do have a theory.
What got into them, I wonder?
Ghosts are the echoes of living souls, a portion of their thoughts and memories that, for certain reasons, fails to enter the ley lines at the moment of their death, and thus they linger on the surface. The ghosts in question were lightkeepers in life, and as such, I believe the lighthouse is deeply embedded in their memories, something they are instinctually drawn to. Relighting it must have stirred something in their memories, causing them to depart from their usual behavior. You might not be aware of this lighthouse's past, but it once served a great many functions. From guiding passing merchants and lightkeeper fleets, to reporting on the Wild Hunt's activity in the surrounding area. In the days before this was a graveyard, its light was never once extinguished. It came
Sorry
to
if I didn't miss
symbolize the
something.
hope and warmth that the lightkeeper sought to bring to Nodcry. But alas, the light of this historic outpost was snuffed out in a conflict against the Wild Hunt several decades ago. According to our internal records, that conflict cost the island 90% of the troops stationed here. The Starshina of that time eventually decided to send a warning signal to the outside.
Wait, a warning signal? So, they didn't use a distress signal and call for help?
Indeed. The warning signal saved the nearby merchant fleets and patrolling lightkeeper ships. Without it, they likely would have been pulled into the fighting with little knowledge of the situation. But at the same time, this signal also cut the troops on the island off from any possibility of rescue. The Lightkeeper Oath contains a line that goes as such. Our bones and blood we shall use as fuel. We shall make life greater than death. It is a line that strikes at the very heart of our principles. Should we find ourselves at a great disadvantage, we are to prioritize the preservation of life and ensure humanity's long-term survival. After all, the Wild Hunt is a never-ending threat, while our numbers are limited. This principle is most cruel to those who must sacrifice themselves, and yet, most of us willingly abide by it.
Shoot! So we sent out a distress signal, but what the ghost actually wanted was for us to send a warning signal, right?
Whoops.
You feel you unwittingly did something wrong? No, I don't think so. Ghosts are but the memories of people that once were. You may have stirred up those memories, but that is all they are. Those to whom they once belonged are long gone. Still, I can see that you're concerned about them. And truthfully, so am I. If you wish to find them, just follow me. Ah, yes. And please do not be alarmed by anything strange we may encounter along the way.
When do I unlock the statue thing? Okay, we're Flynn's now. Does this belt and lantern like clip through his outfit?
The lighthouse. It's lit. The Wild Hunt. The Wild Hunt is attacking. To arms!
Observe.
Look! Someone's put out a distress signal! Reinforcements will arrive from the sea soon! Hold steady, everyone!
The coast then. But on which side?
Oh, that guy's depressed. What does he want? Did I miss anything? Nope.
Let's go. Our bones and blood we shall use as fuel.
Where are you going?
We shall make life greater than death.
Never mind. We won't get anything out of this one. Close your eyes. Be silent.
It's too late. There's no point calling for help now. Even if reinforcements from Pyramida do arrive from the north, they'll only end up as fodder for the Wild Hunt, just like us.
The north it is, then.
What do you say?
Even if
the north it is.
Okay.
Close your eyes.
Paimon sees them! They're all gathering on the beach!
Had reinforcements arrived on the day of that battle, they would have landed here. You have to understand that ghosts are hard to reason with. A better way to communicate is to give them key information that might provoke some sort of a reaction. How about this? We'll go in together, but I'll handle the communication. After all, I am not only a Lightkeeper myself, but also very accustomed to dealing with ghosts.
Sounds like a plan.
Don't come near us. Don't try to save us.
You're all dead.
Help is on the way.
The Wild Hunt is coming in too fast. There's no time. Let us stay here and take them down with us. This place will be enough of a graveyard by the time the night is through. Don't send more people to their deaths.
So you don't need rescuing?
No, we do. Please, save us. We can't hold on much longer. Everyone else is gone, and we are lost. What more can we do? Please, someone, anyone, save us.
Ignite the Blue Lantern. It will guide you far from the Wild Hunt.
The Blue Lantern cannot bring back souls from the dead. Even if you light him up, it will be too late. He can help you destroy what remains of the Wild Hunt, but he cannot save you.
Don't rescue us. Don't come any closer. No, wait. Help us, please. Someone, anyone.
Do you want to be rescued or not?
What's this supposed to mean? Do they want help, or don't they?
Those poor souls. On the one hand, they hoped that someone would send out a distress signal and save their lives. On the other, they did not wish to call in reinforcements only to send them to their deaths. And so they sought the help of the Blue Lantern spoken of in local legend. And indeed, one such lantern was still preserved on this island. That ought to have been their last hope in a time of desperate need. But to my great regret, it is of no use to them now.
Will any other horrible things happen?
They will recall the unfathomable suffering they experienced in their final moments. I will do what I can to comfort them.
We shall part the snow curtain of the sky and blast the winter winds across the wasteland.
We have sworn an oath, and so we must fight to the end.
So sorry, so sorry.
We cannot wait for them to come. We are the last ones. Pick up your weapon.
Whiskey.
We are the Lightkeepers who shine the eternal light of hope into the endless snow-swept plains.
Wait, Fritz! It seems like these ghosts have rallied.
Chose to fight.
Again, they are but the replaying memories of once living people. It is not the ghosts who have rallied, but the Lightkeepers who fought to the bitter end. Viewing the world through human eyes is like looking into a kaleidoscope. It is so complex and yet so beautiful. The sorrow and reluctance in the face of death. The longing for a life of peace and stability. the surprising valor that wells up in the hour of despair. If it were up to you, traveler, would you wish to do something for them?
I might perhaps lend them a helping hand. I might perhaps honor their destiny.
Is that so? A response befitting an adventurer of your caliber. Personally, I do feel inclined to do something for them. To help these shadows of the heroes that once were forget the death that will soon be upon them, and return to their slumber. In time, the memories and yearning of these ghosts will fade, and slowly return to the ley lines. But that time has not yet come. My dear Ratniki, I am Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz. Once upon a time, it was I who retrieved your fallen bodies from the battlefield. Now, let me once more lay you to rest, for you are worthy of my respect and earnest esteem. Look upon my flame and wander no longer. Return to your graves and forever rest in peace. 6 feet under may you slumber in your erstwhile homeland, and in sweet dreams return to the ley line's embrace.
They fade away.
Some of their memories and thoughts have been dispersed. The rest will later return to their usual state.
May their spirits find rest. May they soon return to the ley lines.
To me, they are both warriors whose memories should be honored, and my gentle, friendly neighbors. Unfortunately, I did not know most of their names. But my short interaction with them has deposited some of their memories within my flame. At the very least, I know now that the gentleman who moved fuel and loved to tell the tale of the Blue Lantern was named Imo. And the comrade he always called out to was named Itu. Many of the ghosts on this island may have been affected by the lighthouse, and I'm not sure if they'll all undergo changes like
I don't remember any of these names.
But if you're in the mood to keep exploring, would you come with me? I'd like to get to know them better still.
Let's do it.
It would be my honor.
Be like, this is the statue. Put your stuff in it. Oh. Yeah, now we unlock the thing. It's the lighthouse. Meeting point, Final Night Cemetery. Good. Now I can actually construct this stuff. So construct. Now it should be level 2. No. I need it to be level 2. Okay, well I guess I got my work cut out for me. I have to get... Oh. That makes it easier. I just need to find 9 more. Talk to the Lost Phantom. Is that, you mean the child? Nope, it's not even the child. It's just Weeping Phantom. Goodbye. Is that a okay, that's just a sport class. No one really cares about that. Okay, is there anything in this area I need to know about? Sick, nothing is in here. I don't know. I don't know where the hell I am. It's up?
Time to go.
Can I not climb anything?
Rev the engines.
Wait, it's like here. Is it below me? Oh, there it is.
Something to add to my collection.
And another one that's even higher than before. Oh. Where is that? Okay, it's in the same area with here, but it's higher. Oh.
Gather.
Burn it down.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
I have a seal now. Don't I need like 3 of them? Evermoon seal, Evermoon seal, Evermoon seal, another Evermoon seal. Oh, I already know. Oh, wait, I already did that? Wait, it's how the f do I get up there? How? Bruh, that's not a direction I can go in. How do I even get up?
Rise.
One with nature.
Let me hold on. We can do this. It's possible. It's possible. It's possible. Yes. No.
No touching. Beautiful.
Rise with the sun. Wind strike.
Where is it? Oh, it's in... How do I get there? It's below me, but also not below me? Okay, I guess it's just down here.
I'll make short work of you.
The wind knows it. Burn it down.
God, I don't like the alert stuff, because now it's like, oh, you're on a time limit to do stuff you already did.
Quake!
Can I? Okay, good enough. It's not... Where? It's above me. God. Damn. First I thought it was below me, but now it's also above me, and I don't know if I can get there. Like, bruh. I thought I was in the right area, but then it's like, no, I'm not in the right area, apparently.
There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany.
Okay, but it's lower.
If you wish to hear it.
Solidify!
Born of ice and frost.
One with nature. Light it up. Rev the engines.
Wait, so where is this chest? Is it above me or below me? I don't... Okay, first you said it's below me, right? Is it below me or above? How the f do I get over there? That's not... I think it's just better if I just go from the top and then just make my way there. Because then I don't know how the f I'm supposed to get there. It's probably not even a chest worth getting. It was like on top of the mushroom, but also not on the mushroom. I don't understand how the layers of this place work.
Full throttle!
Man, exploring this is gonna be a pain because I don't understand how the fucking layers work in this place. Middle level? Is there a waypoint for middle level? That's disposal workshop. That's southern zone. How the fuck do you get to middle level? Okay, there's an entrance here. Is that an entrance? I don't know. There's no like doors or anything, which sucks about this area.
Hip. Hip. Rev the engines.
What the fuck is a middle zone? The hell is that? Okay, I'm inside. That doesn't count as anything?
Better let off this time.
The wind knows me. Burn it down! Jams! Something to add to my collection.
How do I reach the middle zone? That's not a... Am I in the middle zone? Okay, I am in the middle zone, so I should go down. Because there's no way for me to progress.
Try and stop me!
Okay, I think I'm in the right area now. Just for this one chest, I don't understand where the fuck I'm going. What is that health bar? Why is there a health bar?
What a waste of time!
Access denied.
Into the wind! Something to add to my collection.
Please tell me it's outside. Okay, it's outside. But it looks like it's on top of a building and I don't know how to fucking get there. Is that at the bottom? That's in... Okay, it's into that. So it's out... So it's outside but not outside either. It's also higher up. I can't go that high. I mean, like, yeah, this stream is just me exploring. Something up there? I just climb this? No, but that's not... What the fuck is it? It's not... Is it up there? Where am I going? There is no, like, oh my god. How is it reliable and unreliable at the same time? There's a chest under me. How the fuck do I go down? Where the fuck? Where am I supposed to go? Somewhere I'm supposed to take this thing. It's an area of operation. Can't go up there. I guess, yeah, you really can all you can do is just go up here.
Follow the wind.
Wow, how useful. I jumped high. That's so useful how it just goes into the ground and doesn't tell me exactly how the fuck to get there. It just says it's in the overworld. What the f... Is it like clipped in the ground? Like how am I supposed to get that? There's no... Am I missing something? Do I have to make stuff attack me? Maybe it's this machine.
I'll make short work of gather.
No touching.
Rise with the sun.
Access denied.
Yeah, it's the thing. I'm dumb.
Follow the wind.
So I'm supposed to fight these guys in order? I see.
Stabilize.
No touching.
Burn it down. Try and stop me. Light of the blazing sun. Incinerate.
Access denied.
Wind strider.
Go up, call, or...
Something to add to my collection.
What if there's a secret underneath it? Nope, there's nothing. Got it.
Phew.
Is there a chest here? Oh, there it is.
Something to add to my collection.
Oh. I have to follow this guy. Oh, can I? I like how these guards just ignore me.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Full throttle!
That's a mission. I'm not doing that. I took damage? When? Is there okay, there's a dude here. Sick. I'm falling. And I can't stop.
Rev the engines!
Oh, the chest is here, but I can't open that. Oh. I'm guessing he needs to be by the window. Because then I can't activate Kuvaki if I'm not here near him.
Something to add to my collection.
Welcome to the exploring part of this stream where Edison just doesn't do shit for the entire stream except just try to break even. Oh, wait, now that the door's broken, I can use the guy now, right? Can you leave? Yes. Nope. Cannot leave. What am I supposed to do? Please don't tell me it's like some thing that's like locked behind a quest or something. I see you.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering. Rev the engines!
Falling incident.
Gather! One with nature. Rise with the sun!
Solidify!
Something to add to my collection.
There's also this thing. What the hell is this for? It's supposed to bring me here? Why? Probably just for exploration. Let me go to the Lightkeeper so I can upgrade my compass and actually do shit with it. Construct. see a viewpoint. Let's see how much I explored in this whole area. 77%. That is not a lot of area.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
Wait, but that's outside. It's something below me outside.
Rev the engines!
I see it.
For Rex Lapis! Current of icy...
Pyroclastic surge! Try and stop me!
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
78, huh? Did I not explore enough of this whole place?
Burn it down!
Get in line. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's your turn. What are you staring at? 5, 3, 6, 6, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. For 2 dogs can lick the floor. Say 5, 6. Control information. Don't think you can talk about your. Oh, fuck. What? Am I supposed to follow him? He's not saying anything. This better be worth something. I don't think this is where I'm supposed to stand. What do you mean by that? What does that mean? I think this is where you're supposed to stand. What the fuck is he talking about? What does he mean by stand? Okay, this seems... Am I sure this is something? I don't know what the fuck.
Rev the engines!
I'm gonna talk to you. Okay, nope. What the fuck is happening? This doesn't... This is a puzzle? He's not doing anything. Do I stand here? What do you want, bro? I don't... At this point, it's just wasting time because I don't fucking understand what the hell's happening. You know what? Forget this. Forget this. It's not... There's nothing happening. Why bother?
Looks like we're in for a tough
No
fight.
touching.
Rise with the sun!
Right. You're free. Can I grab it? Trying not to I'm trying not to fall. But they climb onto the weird things and I can't do anything about it. God damn it. There.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for.
Try and stop me!
Where's the chest? Is it? It's not like behind the boxes, is it? Is it in here? No, there's no chest. It's above me, isn't it? What? There's nothing here. There's no chest here. It's supposed to, oh, there it is. Well, that's a common chest. I don't want to get that. Or otherwise I have to do that whole thing again.
Fallen leaves, adorn my nights into the wind.
Burn it down!
Gather.
Born of ice and frost.
Rise with the sun!
Wind strike.
Solidify.
We're waiting. No touching.
Burn it down!
Can I kill him? The Wild Hunt is just like annoying. It's just an annoying enemy at this point. Like, they're not difficult, but it's just like
Access denied.
because they like regen H. It's like the mechanic of like, oh, you can't like kill them unless you get rid of their health bar. I don't know if this is more or less annoying than the Light Soul thing. Those like Night Soul enemies where like they transform and then unless you have like a Night Soul character or hit them at a certain time, then they can't untransform and then you have to like still kill them eventually.
Incinerate!
No touching.
Stabilize.
Born of ice and frost.
Die? Nice.
Hey, not a bad haul.
All seals I collected all the seals? Let's go. Want to see me not getting a first weapon? Toma. I wanted at least one of these weapons because they're actually overpowered. Well, I'm at 0-0. Nothing I can do now. Hey. Lightkeeper. That only works if you have flints. I think that'll be it for today's stream. Just done some exploring. Did quests. Did all that for 2% more of 80. I need to get 80% in every area, and then that area has barely done anything because that's just a bunch of fucking puzzles that I don't understand how it works. And I can hit the Krumkake bolt. Level 4. Well, yeah. I don't really want to pull for Nephra unless I get her weapon, but even then that's like a really big if. Think there's anything in Wonderland? Probably not. Already did all the weekly stuff. That's the past period. That's really difficult to do. This sucks because all I get is a fucking cosmetic and whatever the hell this is. Stupid. But yeah, that'll be it for today's stream. Nod Cry Act 4 will be a separate act. Don't know how long that will last, but it'll be its own stream. And yeah, I'm not really gonna do Imaginarium Theater because my Ningguang is really infested. I just started leveling her today because I want to try to get the cards, but that's really difficult considering how this is how much I still haven't even moved past this because I don't really have prosperity books. So yeah, I will have to get through this eventually. Once Ningguang is built up.
Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
So yeah, artifacts fucking suck farming. The farm. I got all the seals except for the one for Lempo Isle. But that's just luck. That's just a luck thing. But yeah. Thanks for tuning into this stream.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
And yeah. That's it. Thank you for watching.